Cubs now have a 16.5 game lead in the NL Central, and the magic number to clinch down to 12. John Lackey returns to the rotation today for the series finale. Cubs and Giants next on ABC 7.
Right now from ABC 7 Chicago. This is Chicago Cubs baseball on ABC 7.
Cubs certainly the hot ticket this holiday weekend as they wrap up a 4-game series against the San Francisco Giants that has given Cubs fans a taste of October to start the final month of the regular season. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Cubs baseball here on ABC 7. I am your hostess, Dion Miller. Saturday's battle between a couple of Cy Young Award winners had all the intensity of playoff baseball, and Joe Maddon had no complaints despite a couple of mental lapses that led to the one-run loss. Said he would take his team's heart and energy every single day. He does expect more of that today as John Lackey returns to the rotation looking for his 10th win of the season. Time to bring in the guys from the booth, Len and JD. And guys, it has been fun to watch this weekend. And after what we've seen the last couple of games, it's hard not to actually wish for these two rotations to square off again next month.
Yeah, and they very well could, Dion, no question. All three of these games have been one-run decisions. Both starters were very good yesterday. Arrieta and Bumgarner didn't go necessarily deep, but as we get into our Blue Moon perfect pitch, Madison Bumgarner was on his game.
Yeah, Bumgarner making his second start against the Cubs this year. He went 7 2/3 scoreless up in San Francisco in May. Yesterday, 6 innings of solid baseball, punched out 10, did not walk a man. You saw the curveball, that sweeping breaking ball, such an effective pitch for him. Fastball to both sides of the plate. They're just a big horse, a strong competitor. And the Cubs had their hands full with the big lefty yesterday.
Blue Moon artfully brewed with Valencia orange peel and a touch of coriander. Something's brewing, and what's brewing is another good pitching matchup brought to you by Honda.
Yeah, the veteran Johnny Cueto, he was an all-star this year. He'll go for the Giants. You see his numbers career-wise at Wrigley Field, 5-5 with a 3.22. John Lackey, he's liked it here at Wrigley this year. 2.47 ERA here, about 2 runs better than his road ERA.
And we're going to get into the Mercedes-Benz keys to the game, and one of those keys will be how long John Lackey can go.
Yeah, Joe Maddon saying maybe about 90 pitches. Obviously, they will monitor how the ball's coming out of his hand, what his velocity looks like. So how many will they get from Lackey? Be ready to hit. Cueto and Lackey atop the National League in terms of throwing first pitch strikes, and Easy has 1, 2, 3. The production from the Cubs at top of the order among the best in baseball. Not so much for the Giants. They've struggled in that regard.
And Dion mentioned it. Joe Maddon talked about it. I talked with a pitching coach today. These games may not mean more because of the Cubs' big lead, but it still gives you a little bit of a playoff preview.
Yeah, you're playing against a very good lineup. You're playing against a good team that has a lot on the line, and that's the thing that's been impressive about this Cubs team. Even with the big lead, they come to play every day. They push hard every day. I've seen no indication of any letdown whatsoever.
All right, Dion, after today, back to the road, 3-city trip. So the Cubs always want to win on getaway day. Back to you.
Absolutely. I know you guys enjoy that as well. We look forward to the call. As they said, the Cubs wrapping up this 7-game homestand. When we come back, Joe Maddon talks about the game within the game against the NL's wild card leaders. It's right here on ABC 7.
Baseball on ABC 7 is being brought to you by Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing. By Keller Graduate School of Management, learn loud. By State Farm, talk to an agent today at 800 State Farm. By Honda, start something special with a great deal on a Honda, now at your Honda dealer. And by Southwest, transparency, low fares, nothing to hide.
Time now for our State Farm neighborhood fan of the game. Oh, I love this. Look at this little guy doing some heavy lifting around the neighborhood here at Wrigleyville. Let me go, Mom. I got a game to catch. It's our State Farm neighborhood fan of the game. Gotta love that. So let's take a look at the NL Central standings brought to you by the Bob LaCourcio Auto Group. The Cubs with a 16.5 game lead over St. Louis, the largest division lead in baseball, and it's not even close. Now the Cardinals are 2.5 games behind these Giants in the NL wild card standings. Those are all numbers that, of course, could change after the Cubs wrap up this homestand. They head out on a 9-game, 10-day road trip, starts in Milwaukee tomorrow. And as much fun as we have had watching these two teams battle on the field, it's been a lot of fun for Joe Maddon. We know how much he loves the mental approach to the game, and he knows during this series he has really had to be locked in a chess match with Giants skipper Bruce Bochy. It's our Keller Graduate School of Management leaders of the game.
Well, he's such a poker face. He just sits there, and I know I've seen him for a long time. I've talked about it before. I saw him manage in Riverside, and I checked it out. It was 1990 actually. So I've seen him for a bit. Good fella, really good guy. But I know. I've watched him in the past. I know what he does. The National League game is what it is, and so you got to try to stay as far ahead as you possibly can, knowing what they're able to do with the number of left-handers, especially in the bullpen. But it's fun. It's fun. I thought that during the game. I even said it today. It was a fun game, man. Let's go. It was a fun game, and at the end of the day, you're not going to win them all. But if you're a Cubs fan and you get to watch that kind of baseball on a regular basis, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, it certainly has been fun. Today should be, too. A couple of right-handers facing off. Battle of the Johns. Johnny Cueto, John Lackey. We're getting closer to first pitch here on ABC 7.
Baseball on ABC7 is being brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. By your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Visit buyhyundai.com. By Lakeside Bank, celebrating 50 years of financial strength. Lakeside Bank, it's about time. By new BP gasoline with Invigorate, our best fuel ever. And by the Bob LaCourcio Auto Group. You're going to like buying a car this way.
Welcome back to Wrigley. Time now for our Sports Clips father-son moment. Caught this earlier this week as Jake Arrieta playing catch with his son Cooper. Saw David Ross out here doing the same with his son. All about the family atmosphere the Cubs have created, and it's part of what has made this season so special for them. And the Cubs really trying to embrace each game, each moment right now. Just 28 games left in the regular season, and knowing they have a large margin for error because they've taken care of business. Speaking of business, time for our Comcast Business of Baseball. Rick Porcello yesterday became Major League's winningest pitcher, his 19th win of the season. How about Albert Pujols? His 588th home run, past Frank Robinson, now 9th on the MLB career home run list. And Joe Nathan, who had 3 appearances with the Cubs before being released, back where he started with the San Francisco Giants. He is eligible to take the hill later on today. These fans settling in for what they expect to be another playoff-like atmosphere between these two clubs, fighting to get closer to clinch. It's Johnny Cueto and John Lackey on the hill. Settle in yourself. The first pitch and lineups are coming up. Len and JD have the call. Enjoy the game, everybody.
Chicago Cubs baseball on ABC7 is being brought to you by Southwest. Transparency, low fares, nothing to hide. By Ford, inviting you to visit your local Ford store or buyfordnow.com. By Instant Care, the medical care you need, the settlement you deserve. By Presence Health, compassion is our mission. And by Volkswagen. Welcome back to Wrigley Field, and today's HD broadcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. David Ross excited to bring out the lineup card today. Skipping to school on the first day of class. Overcast but very comfortable conditions here at the ballpark, and another huge crowd as Cubs wrap up this homestand. 5-1 so far. They'll start a 9-game 10-day trip tomorrow in Milwaukee. John Lackey back off the disabled list today.
Yeah, Hector Rondon expected back soon as well. So that's basically, you know, the main focus here for the Cubs going forward until the postseason is to get everybody healthy and ready to go. The month of September for the Cubs, very much like the month of March. March getting ready to play the long season. Now here in September, getting ready for what they hope will be a long postseason.
Cubs magic number in the division's down to 12. Cardinals are leading today 3-0 at Cincinnati as they go to the 5th inning there. Giants
They've had
still
a tough goal though this weekend against the Reds, haven't they?
Yep, they have struggled. Giants 2 back of the Dodgers in the West. And still top team in the wild card race. And let's check out the ESPN 1000 Giants lineup today. They haven't hit a whole lot in this series. 3 one-run games. They grabbed yesterday behind Madison Bumgarner. Denard Span, Joe Panic, Buster Posey in the top 3 spots. Pence, Belt, and Jared Parker getting a start. In the middle, Eduardo Nunez, the third baseman. A-Ray Adrianza in for Brandon Crawford, and Johnny Cueto will pitch.
Let's take a look at the Cubs defensively, brought to you by Chevrolet. Chris Coughlin gets a start in left today. Fowler, center, Hayward, right. Bryant, Russell, Zobrist, Rizzo, third to first. Wilson Contreras is behind the plate. And for the first time in 3 weeks, John Lackey, the starting pitcher for the Cubs this afternoon. Big John 9-7 with a .341 earned run average, makes his 25th start. So he's been tough to hit. League batting just .217 against him. His first regular season start against the Giants since 2009. He did face them in the League Championship Series in 2014. He was a member of the Cardinals.
He's actually pitched against San Francisco more often in the playoffs than he has in the regular season.
And so this group of Giants really don't have much of a book on them. Nunez has seen him 13 times. So that's about it.
Phil Cuzzi back of the plate. Adam Hammerys at first. Tom Hallion, the crew chief, at second, and Dan Bellino is at third. 4-game series. Every umpire has now had a chance to work every corner of the diamond.
And you'll be able to file a report with the league office on their work because you'll have seen every one of them behind the plate.
Don't think I won't. Weather at first pitch is brought to you by Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons. Right now, a right to left breeze. Temps in the mid-70s.
So what do the Giants hitters expect to see from John Lackey here today? They'll see a fastball that will flash 95-ish, but for the most part pitch around 92, 93. Slider's been his best pitch. Also throws a curveball and a change. We mentioned in our keys to the game that he and Cueto among the best in terms of throwing first pitch strikes. They go about it a little bit differently, however. With John, you can count on that heater first pitch about 70% of the time. With Cueto, it's more of a mixed bag.
1-0 on Denard Span. The Giants are 10 out of 90 in the first 3 games of this series. That is a 111 batting average. Line foul off the side wall and right.
John, while on the disabled list, he did not go out on a rehab assignment, just continued to work in the bullpen. A few days ago had an extended bullpen session through 60 or 70 pitches and then backed off a little bit in advance of this start. The last time he was working on the side.
Lines and fires and a ground ball to the right side. Ben Zobrist makes the play. One away. We'll bring up Joe Panic playing second, moving up in the lineup with Pagan and Crawford getting the day off. He doesn't take a whole lot of time between pitches or batters. He knows what he wants to do. Oh, 0-1. Both teams traveling today. Zobrist robs Panic of a base hit.
Maybe a changeup, something soft, had him out in front a little bit, down off the end of the bat, soft line drive, hauled in by Ben Zobrist. So 2 quick outs here for Lackey.
Buster Posey without a hit in the series, 0 for 10. He has walked twice. He's catching today and he takes a strike. Cubs will bus to Milwaukee after this one for a noon start tomorrow. Giants will fly to Denver. They'll play the Rockies tomorrow afternoon. Actually, this is the Giants' final road game out of the Western Division. Everything else on the road will be against their familiar foes out west.
They still have 2 series remaining with the Dodgers, the team they trail by 2 games in the West Division, including the final weekend of the season in San Francisco. So it could very well come down to that final weekend.
That will also be the final series of Vin Scully's broadcasting career. Two balls, 2 strikes. Over his head, the 2-2 pitch. Check swing foul. This is game 7, final game of the season series. Each team winning 3 so far.
And 4 of the 6 decided by 1 run. Lackey really throwing the ball well before he went on the DL with that shoulder strain. Had a 166 ERA in 3 August starts.
Slap foul.
Posey in protect mode.
Look for Hector Rondon to come back from the DL tomorrow in Milwaukee. Mike Montgomery will start on Wednesday, so everybody will get a couple of days now. 6 days between starts. So John Lester, who had the complete game win on Friday, his next start won't come until this coming Friday. And that's the luxury of a big lead.
No need to push. Absolutely.
No surprise, Posey has pushed this to a 3-2 count. As he pops it up, and Zobrist, battling the sun, makes the catch. Lackey in his return with a 1-2-3 opening inning. Airlines starting 9. Fowler, Bryant, and Rizzo at the top. Zobrist, who had a busy defensive top of the first. Russell and Hayward in the middle. Contreras, Coghlan getting his 3rd start of the set, and Lackey rounding it out.
Giants defensively brought to you by Comcast Business. Parker Span, Pence in the outfield. Nunez, Adrianza, Panic Belt. 3rd to 1st, Posey behind the plate. And the veteran right-hander Johnny Cueto doing his thing. There's a little quick pitch. He'll give you a little quick. He'll give you a little shimmy shake, turn his back. A lot of funk. A lot of different pitches. A lot of success.
Fowler moves one to first. Belt behind the bag, picks it up and records the out. Cueto, an all-star for the 2nd time. He was the starter for the National League, and he took the loss.
Heading into the break, he was 13-1 with a 2.47 ERA. 9 starts post All-Star game, 1-4 with a 4.25. Among active pitchers, only Adam Wainwright has made more starts against the Cubs. Cueto, the former Red.
Slider strike on Chris Bryant. Bryant, the reigning National League Player of the Month. And a base hit. He loves hitting on Sunday. His career Sunday OPS coming in 1221. Not going to ask you to explain it. I'm just pointing it out.
Easy like Sunday morning. Cueto will work inside to the right-handed hitters with his fastball. That time it was out over the plate a little bit and up. Bryant took advantage. So off and running on perhaps another hitting streak.
Rizzo 2 out of 22 with a home run against Cueto in his career. Belt holds on Bryant. The pitch, ball 1. Anthony did not start yesterday. Came in late on defense. Walked to lead off the 9th before getting thrown out on Fowler's sac bunt as he veered too far off second base.
Saw those career splits for Cueto pre and post All-Star break. I'm guessing most pitchers post better numbers before the break. You know, pitching early in April, those are pitcher's month when it's cold. Later in the season, you could get a little fatigued, don't have your best stuff. Weather heats up, hitters heat up. Could probably look that up, but it might prove me wrong, so I'm not sure I want to go there.
These days, if you say something with enough conviction, people will believe it. It's all good.
Notice that.
The 1-2, swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Cueto has owned Anthony Rizzo in their head-to-heads. So I mentioned, with Lackey and Cueto, both 68% first pitch strikes, tied for the best in the league. And with John, it's, as I mentioned, 70% fastballs. This guy, he's a different animal. Might be that changeup, the little cutter, slider, curve. He's got the kitchen sink in terms of his repertoire. And then you mix in all the different looks he gives you with changing arm angles and pacing of his delivery. He's very creative out there.
Facing a former World Series winning teammate. Ben Zobrist, both guys acquired midseason last year. One and nothing. Slide step in the pitch. It's on the outside corner. Cueto now 30 years old, 5'11", 220. When he was a kid, he was told he was too small and skinny. And was an outfielder. Didn't have a lot of speed. Couldn't really hit, but he had a good arm. Swing and a miss on the change.
And he'll feature that more to the lefties than the righties. 3.26 career ERA. 8th best among active major leaguers who have made at least 100 career starts.
Signed with the Reds 2004. San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican. And again, traded to Kansas City last year before signing a 6-year, $130 million contract with the Giants. They have a club option on him for 2022. Two and two.
Yeah, and we'll see. You know, he seems to be the kind of pitcher that will be able to pitch pretty well as his stuff goes downhill because of the creativity, because of the off-speed stuff. So he can lose a tick or two of his velocity and still be pretty effective, I'm guessing.
Full count, 3-2 with 2 outs. Bryant will be on the move. Russell on deck. Yeah, Cueto, a pretty resourceful guy, and for a long time, I would say pretty underrated.
I agree. Yeah.
Especially pitching all those games in Cincinnati. In the air and out of play to left. Bright sky today. Call it in the partly to mostly cloudy in the middle there, but the clouds very white. It's a very, very bright sky. 3-2 hit in the air, deep right center. Pence on the track, makes a catch, and that'll end the inning. Bryant was already around third when that ball was caught. Nice running grab by Mr. Pence. Scoreless after 1.
The best availability for tickets during the final homestand of the regular season would be the Reds series, September 19th through the 21st. Don't miss your chance to catch a game here at beautiful Wrigley Field. Cubs.com to get your tickets.
I have somewhat of an answer to your question, if you want it. Pence out toward the gap and dropped by Hayward. He got there. In and out of the glove, and Pence slides in with a double or an error. We'll see. It is an error because he did get his glove on it.
Yeah, regardless of the scoring, it's a ball that should have been caught. It is ruled an error, and a rare miscue by Jason Hayward out there. One of the the best outfielders in all of Major League Baseball. So he'll be pulling out the pom-poms and cheering real hard for John Lackey here to bail him out. Cubs, Tommy La Stella, third base, made an error yesterday, factored into the scoring.
Only Hayward's second error this season. Both have come over the last couple of weeks. 1-0 on Brandon Belt, who committed an error in the first inning yesterday on an infield pop-up near the mound. That snapped the Giants' club record streak. 17 consecutive errorless games. So panic earlier. He's hitting 136 on the road since the break. Brandon Belt hitting 141 on the road in the second half, and that'll get out of play. So the last 5 years,
yeah,
I looked at the major league pitching splits, ERA first, second half. Do you want to know what they are?
Yeah.
First half 395, second half 393. So essentially
so that theory.
The same. You know, we could look at starting pitchers, the whole deal. But
well, that's all pitchers.
That's all pitchers. So I'm guessing your theory works for some, but not all.
Yeah. Well, and that's normally what you find in baseball when you spread these numbers out over a larger sample size.
Yep.
You find consistency in the numbers.
He thought he might have had him. 3-2.
One of the things Joe Madden will be looking at today is the radar gun. He has to be encouraged with what he's seen so far, because typically Lackey's 92, 93, and that's where he's been here today. Starting 90, 91, the first few fastballs last inning, but getting up to speed, so to speak.
So an error and a walk to start the second. And it'll bring up Jarrett Parker, his first and only start of the series, brought up a week ago today for his third stint this year with the Giants.
Well, they need power. That's been a big problem for them. They're not hitting the ball out of the ballpark very often. Parker's got pop. He had 16 home runs at AAA this year in 53 games.
One of those postseason games involving Lackey and the Giants was Game 7 of the 2002 World Series, and he got the win for the Angels. And because of that, Joe Madden has a World Series ring. He was on that coaching staff. Lackey will pick it up, get it to Rizzo for the first out. So that plays like a sac bunt.
Wonder how many guys from that Game 7 of the 2002 World Series are still active.
Pretty easily find that out. There wouldn't be many.
That's why I said it, because I knew you'd look it up. I was too lazy to.
So Eduardo Nunez. Cubs will play their middle infielders back.
(2002) was Lackey's rookie year. He made 18 starts during the regular season that year. Went 9-4 with a 366, and I believe he became only the second rookie to win a Game 7 in the World Series.
Yep. Let's say Babe Adams. First decade of the last century.
Game needs a few more Babes. Ruth and Adams, Babe Herman. Been a while.
Sharply hit to the shortstop. Russell. He'll get the out at first. And the Giants grab a 1-0 lead as Pence scores an unearned run.
That'll be unearned, and anything else they get in this inning will be unearned as well. K-Rod was on that club.
Called foul by Ere Adrianza. Yeah, I believe just 2 guys are still active among participants in the O2 World Series. Francisco Rodriguez and John Lackey. Brianza's switch hitter. Lots of DL time this year. Missed 95 games with a fractured left foot. His first action this weekend. One and two.
Stage of the ball game, you prefer to go after that 8-hole hitter and have the pitcher leading off the next inning. Later in the game, maybe you pitch around and put them on.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Wearing their secondary gray road top. SF logo on that left chest. I like this one.
What's the other one say? Giants?
And classic. What's that?
The other one says Giants.
The other one they've been wearing says San Francisco. SF usually suffices, right? So they do get an unearned run. We go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Giants.
On ABC7.com, brought to you by Jeff Vukovich. your local Nationwide agent, serving the area for 38 years. To join the nation, contact Jeff at jeffbook.com. Nationwide is on your side.
Hey, a very happy 75th birthday to our good friend Hawk Harrelson. That's a big one. Cueto, quick pitching Addison Russell.
Hawk and the Sox are up in Minnesota. Hopefully they get a W for him. Got thumped pretty good last night. Mercy.
1-1 to Addison. Fifth. Deep drive out in the left center. Parker will have to, well, actually it'll be Span playing it off the door. As they got together, it's a double.
I was tempted to yell stretch there for a minute. Got to get that one out of the yard. Boy, that ball really stung. It's been a tough stretch here over the last few days for Addison. He's been scorching hot. And now he's been in a bit of a funk, and that one is belt high. Everybody up on their feet.
Oh boy, that almost got out.
Yeah.
I thought it hit the door, but it might have actually hit just above that and just beneath the basket.
Maybe even the bottom of the basket.
Yeah. Here's Hayward.
Time for atonement.
Last exit of velocity is brought to you by Toyota. 102 off the bat. Yeah, I think you're right, JD. I think it hit the bottom of the basket right where it meets the vines. Eagle-eye to Shays.
It just sounded to me. It sounded like it hit the bottom of the basket.
Would that be eagle ears to Shays?
Hawk-eared. It's all about Hawk today.
Yes, okay, I like that better. On the ground to the shortstop, Andrianza gets Hayward with Russell holding. Will bring up Wilson Contreras.
Kind of ironic because for much of this year, Jason has struggled kind of rolling over on balls, hitting him on the ground to the right side. And that would have gotten the job done, at least to push Russell to third. But tough to advance on the ground ball to shortstop. Russell made the right play, staying put.
Contreras with 21 extra base hits since he made his debut on June 19th. Only Yasmani Grandal has more extra base hits among National League catchers since Contreras showed up. A strike called.
He had a double and a single in the ball game yesterday.
Two. Cueto had quite a major league debut with the Reds. April 3rd, 2008 against Arizona. He was perfect through 5, and he became the first pitcher ever to pile up 10 strikeouts and no walks in his debut. Two years ago, the Reds 20-9 with a .225. First Red to win 20 games since Danny Jackson in 1988. Last year, complete Game 2 hitter. Game 2 of the World Series for the Royals against the Mets.
It's a little fidgety out there right now. Remember last year, but prior to the trade deadline, he was kind of struggling a little bit, and some concerns as to how good he would be for the Royals.
Just struck out Contreras. So after the leadoff double, Hayward has grounded out. Contreras strikes out.
A little slide ball starts on the outside corner. Not a whole lot of movement, just a little dip. A little runaway. Good enough to get the job done.
Chris Coughlin came off the DL Friday, has made 3 starts and a ground ball. Actually, Thursday, I think 3 starts since coming back. And the roster's expanded. He grounds out. Cueto gets out of it, leading 1-0 after 2. '7 Chicago News app. You'll get breaking news, local headlines, plus live Doppler 7 Max, Chicago's most accurate radar in severe weather. The ABC 7 Chicago News app. Download it today. How about right now? Cueto to lead off the Giants' third.
I don't think he's swinging.
Look like he wants to. 105 this season, 107 in his career, so he's had a really down year at the plate. 1 career extra base hit. That was a double 4 years ago with the Reds. Let's see, Giants, are they the only team in baseball with a run scoring out on their uniform? Sack fly?
Yeah, probably.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Unless you count Fort Collins. Hey, Cub fans, Joe Madden wants you to own his car. Joe is raffling off his signature vehicle for charity. Raffle tickets are $100 each and are available in fan services during all remaining home games or 3721 North Clark Street. For details, full details are available at Cubs.com/Joe's Raffle.
Well, we've got some other stats. The Rays are total bases. The Astros holds. Mariners saves. And the Nationals wins. So we have a few different stats, but Span Lines foul. Big crowd once again today. Cubs winning 5-4 Thursday, 2-1 Friday, Giants 3-2 yesterday. Cubs playing a lot of tight ball games. 7 of their last 8 decided by just 1 run.
That's so funky the way he turns that front foot in.
Good effort by Bryant, can't quite get there.
Points are right back towards the umpire. He squares up as he gets ready to swing. This is probably a way that he allows himself to keep his weight back.
Didn't feel very good.
John at 42 pitches, and speaking with Joe Madden earlier today, he thought they'd be looking for around 90 today. So we're not going to overextend him. First start in 3 weeks.
Might still have to fight him to take the ball, though, depending on the situation when that occurs. John never likes to come out of a ball game. 1-2. Rizzo leads his feet back up quickly. Lackey covering first. That goes 3-1.
It sure was pretty. Today's Save of the Game is brought to you by Feldco. Save big with Feldco. $1 installation on all windows, siding, and doors. Riz saves a base hit. Cat-like for the big fella.
Ball 1 on Joe Panic. He lined to Zobrist in the first inning. So the Giants have the 1-0 lead. They don't have a hit. Cubs have 2. Nudged foul. So the Dodgers doing some pretty good work without Clayton Kershaw. Giants having a pretty brutal second half. Kershaw will be back on Friday in Miami after a rehab outing last night. Looked pretty good for Rancho Cucamonga. I mentioned Yasiel Puig brought back.
They just called up one of their top pitching prospects, Jose De Leon. So 5 rookie starters work in this past week. I saw Brock Stewart when we were out there, rookie. Urias, high ceiling young left-hander, the kid who came up as a teenager. De Leon's got tremendous stuff.
Rockies 1-2. Slider and Panic able to just get a piece of it.
Tough guy to finish off. Walks more than he strikes out.
He was an all-star last year. Hit .312 in 100 games. He's 2-2, swing and a miss to end the inning. Bottom three, 1-0 San Francisco.
Is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. I brought up an interesting point earlier. When do we cross that line from partly cloudy to mostly cloudy? Do they teach that in meteorology
Probably.
school?
I'm sure there's a very specific declaration.
Is there somewhat cloudy? Is that allowed? It's kind of cloudy today. Somewhat cool, reasonably mild breezes.
Big rip by Lackey, and he came up empty.
Getting down to the waning days of the Lackey-Lester home run contest. So far, nobody's put one on the board.
Yeah, I'm going to say the first guy to hit one's going to win. Called strike three. Speaking of clouds and that sort of thing, in Chicago, your first alert in severe weather starts with live Doppler 7 Max. It's the most powerful, most accurate radar you can watch. Watch live Doppler 7 Max on ABC 7 Eyewitness News and the ABC 7 Chicago News app today. Oh, I missed it. Usually good about hitting the post. Fowler grounded to first in the first. He lines to Span right to him. 2 outs. Here's Bryant. Early game tomorrow in Milwaukee. I'm sure there will be a lot of Cub fans at Miller Park. Kyle Hendricks and Zach Davies. That'll be a good matchup.
Be a crafty matchup.
Change-up dudes. Bryant in on his hands. The check swing roller back to Cueto. And a real quick 1-2-3 third inning. 1-0 for the visitors. Moment brought to you by State Farm, and exactly about the Giants. 2010, their first championship in San Francisco, first since 1954, 2012, 2014. So 3 over a 5-year span, and that's why some people think they're a big-time contender here in 2016. But I think they're a contender because they're good.
Yeah, that's. That other stuff is hocus pocus. Put your faith in that. Chris Bochy, having won 3 World Series titles, joins elite company. Only 10 managers have done that. The other 9 are Hall of Famers. Joe McCarthy, he won 7 with the Yankees. Casey Stengel won 7. Connie Mack won 5. Walter Alston 4.
Today's 4th inning is brought to you by 4 Winds Casinos. Escape the everyday. Bochy now behind only John McGraw and Dusty Baker. And the Giants all-time wins list.
And McGraw's on that list too. He won 3 titles.
Over 2,500 games with the Giants.
More recent vintage. Tony La Russa with 3, Joe Torre with 4. Sparky Anderson. 2 with the Reds, 1 with the Tigers.
0-2 to Posey. Bounce back to Lackey.
It's interesting, he throws that elevated fastball and he gets a lot of swings and misses up there. Normally when you throw that high fastball, that's what you're looking for, swing and a miss, or maybe a little lazy pop-up, but Posey able to get on top of it and hit it on the ground. See the location on our Xfinity pitch tracks.
Pence has homered twice in the series. Reached on an error in the second. today and scored on the Nunez ground out. Foul pop to the seats off of first. Bochy, a former major league catcher. Swing and a miss.
Coach primarily a backup during his playing days. Fits the profile, right? Backup catcher, around the game a long time.
All in the National League, parts of 9 seasons with Houston, the Mets, and the Padres. Pence strikes out. 4 for Lackey. All coming over the last 6 batters.
Ups the arm angle a little bit there. Slings it up there at 92. Again, top of the zone and beyond.
The shift against Belt to the right. Chris Bryant is in the shallow right. That ball hit to deep right, but it is playable. Hayward comes in now, and that's that. Lackey goes quickly through the 4th.
September 21st, the Cubs welcome students, alumni, and fans of the Big Ten. Fans who buy tickets through the special group nights page will receive a special edition Cubs scarf in their favorite Big Ten school's colors. Also, one lucky individual will get a chance to throw out a ceremonial pitch. For more information, visit Cubs.com/special group nights.
Big hand for Raymond Seitz, a World War II veteran. Looks great.
Good stuff.
Anthony Rizzo swings and misses on a changeup from Johnny Cueto. Giants lead 1-0, even though they are hitless through 4. A happy 7th birthday to Lane Abbott of Oswego, Illinois. Lined fair. Rizzo will have a single to start the inning.
The Giants won the ball game yesterday on just 4 hits. Anthony, who has been perplexed by the offerings of Johnny Cueto in his career, gets him this time. Good work going down to get that off-speed pitch.
Also, a very happy birthday to a lifelong Cub fan and Chicago area native Paul Schlichting, turning 70 today. Watches all the Cub games from Portland, Oregon on the MLB app. Happy birthday to Paul.
Gary Pressey with a little Benny and the Jets for Ben Zobrist.
Nice. Latest t-shirt going around the Cubs clubhouse, the Zorilla t-shirt for Ben. Nickname. Zobrist pretty much straight away in the outfield, but as usual, Richard Pence really deep and right off the inside corner. It's 2-1.
It's interesting to compare, contrast the way different teams position their guys. The Pirates outfielders are all, for the left-handed hitters, are all swung around to the offside and pretty shallow, even on the pull side and right. Pence he just prefers to play deep. And 1 out of 15 on the homestand.
He is taking his walks. Stretch it out even further. 1 for his last 18, but he has walked 7 times. Make it 8. Good start to the 4th. 2 on, nobody out.
Yeah, we talk a lot about Ben and his disciplined approach, and usually when the hits aren't coming, guys get a little anxious and are looking to try to swing their way out of it, but he doesn't change his approach. I shouldn't say doesn't, rarely does he. I mean, he usually keeps that same disciplined approach.
Addison Russell has come to the plate with runners in scoring position in 33.1% of his plate appearances this season. That's tops in the majors among regular players. The average is under 25%. And he hits a ground ball to the shortstop. Adrianza panic belt. Double play. 2 down, runner at third. Taylor made.
We've talked a lot about Cueto and his resourcefulness, and he's one of those guys just knows how to pitch, knows how to manage a game. They talk about golfers managing the golf course. Well, Cueto, he's the same way. He needs a ground ball. He knows how to attack a hitter to try to get a ground ball. If he needs a little something extra, all of a sudden he's cruising around 91, 92. He'll get to 96.
And he's been incredibly efficient. He's going to work from the wind with a runner at third and a strike. Jeff Samardzija needed 47 pitches to get through the first inning in game 1. That's just his 41st pitch. And he's got 2 outs in the 4th. Oh, 0-2. Could you do that? Just change your mechanics and every other pitch and still be effective?
I don't know, because I never tried, and that's the thing. I don't know why. I'm watching him, seeing the success Strop has with his quick pitch. I'm surprised more guys don't do it.
That ball will get down over the head of Adrianza in front of Parker, and Jason Hayward has tied the ball game 1-1.
A little redemption for the big guy. Had a tough day for him with the error. but it's a big knock here. Boy, goes way up to get that fastball.
And with that first run for the Cubs, Chicagoland's own eClick Lending will donate $100 to the Pat Tillman Foundation, supporting military veterans and their families.
Of course, Giant fans that are watching would say Crawford would have had that, because they just assume Crawford's going to catch everything. But I doubt that he would have had it.
Aggressive swing by Contreras. 0-1 on the Cubs rookie catcher.
And I think the guys that would really be served well by doing some of the stuff that Cueto does and Stroke, the guys whose stuff is a little bit short. Especially those kind of 4A type pitchers who are AAA. They get a little time in the big leagues and on that shuttle. How do you get to the next level?
Cueto knocks it down and fires to first in time to end the inning. RBI single, Jason Hayward, and we're tied at 1. Brought to you by Fifth Third Bank, the Curious Bank. 1-1 tie. John Lackey has not allowed a hit through 4. He's on a pitch count today, coming back from the disabled list. So the Cubs, I think, would be pretty happy if he could get through 6. Facing Jarrett Parker. And he takes a strike. Parker's 27. This is his 73rd major league game. That's it for power as a big leaguer, slugging .521 over the last 2 years. 0-2. Actually slugging more here than he did in the minor leagues. And on his hands, 1-2.
Throughout his minor league career, he's hit for power. He's also worked a lot of walks and struck out a bunch. He's one of those 3 outcome guys.
Giants have been pretty fortunate in having some minor league affiliates not too far from San Francisco. Parker with time in their chain in San Jose, Fresno, and their current AAA affiliate in Sacramento.
The River Cats, I believe. Is that right? Sounds right.
Yes. He found that one off himself.
Is a river cat really a cat? Or a fish or something? Kind of an otter-like creature, perhaps?
Well, the logo looks more cat than fish, so I'm going with cat.
Maybe it's just a cat that hangs out on the river.
One and two. Did we do this? Did we ask if you had a minor league team, if you owned one, what would be the nickname? You had a very, I feel like you've done this exercise.
The screaming yellow parakeets.
The stinging,
screaming
yellow parakeets. That is a very long name. Happy covering first, they get the out. Is there any reason for that? It just sounds cool.
For some reason, we used to, in college, we used to play around with that. I don't even know if parakeets are yellow or if they scream. And you could call them the Keats or something. Speaking of which, there's a couple of, right on the guy wire down here, there's a couple of doves or something hanging out. These guys, they got a tremendous view of this ball game.
A bird's eye view, and they didn't even have to pay for it. Well, somebody right below them might have to. 1-0 on Nunez.
Just hanging out, watching a little ball, looking for some fumbled popcorn.
I want our viewers, someone out there who is good with Photoshop or whatever, to come up with a logo for JD's Screaming Yellow Parakeets. Okay? You can hit us up on Twitter. I'd love to see what people come up with. Did you have a logo in mind or just the name?
No, just the name.
And would Parakeets be K-E-A-T-S to do like a John Keats combo deal?
Well, put him in the logo.
Nunez lost his helmet, and he's got a stand-up double. That is their first hit. It comes with one out in the fifth.
Nunez steaming around first base. He had designs on third. Had Fowler not been able to cut that ball off, it might have been a one-out triple for him. Nunez, he's not done a lot of hitting since joining the Giants with the Twins before being traded over. He's putting up very good numbers. He was hitting for power.
You know who loved that home to second run? The Sarge.
With the helmet flying off, yeah.
Brianza with Cueto on deck. Almost hit him.
Yeah, well, with two outs and a pitcher on deck, especially a pitcher who Cueto hasn't done a whole lot with the bat in his career. 8-hole hitter would normally be a little extra aggressive to try to drive this run in, but with one out, it's not so much the case. Just have a good at bat. Adrianza, a strikeout victim last time up.
Got a good question on Twitter from John. Why do so many batters look back at the field and walking back to the dugout after making it out? I think guys are looking up at the board on the replay.
Yes, I want to see where the pitch was.
Runner goes toward third, throw there, deflects off the glove of Bryant. Nunez will hold after stealing third. That is his 33rd theft.
Gutsy play with a left-handed hitter up there, and Contreras behind the plate, but he got a good jump. A big part of the win yesterday was Brandon Crawford stealing a couple bases and then scoring on a wild pitch.
Roberto Kelly, their third base coach, 3-1 on Adrianza, and the infield now moves in. It's a suicide squeeze, and it'll work. Adrianza gets the bunt down as Nunez took off. And he'll get an RBI sacrifice bunt. 2-1.
Interesting. Bochy puts the squeeze play on 3 balls and 1 strike.
Well, Lackey's normally around the plate, right? So.
Yeah, and I think it's because Cueto is just in Bruce's mind an automatic out.
Had a hard time stopping. Zobrist in shallow right to make the grab, and the Giants retake the lead. They have their first hit and their second advantage today.
Live to the pennant with MLB.TV Premium. Watch every out of market game live in HD on more than 400 supported devices. And enjoy a free subscription to At Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV.
Giants got an unearned run in the second inning, and they get another one. A suicide squeeze executed by Adrianza and Nunez. So they lead 2-1. Strike called on Chris Coghlan.
Jorge Soler still bothered by that ingrown toenail. Didn't start the ball game yesterday. Came in, still hobbled, was removed. Just a day-to-day thing for him. Yeah, I mentioned Cueto struggling a little bit, and after he got traded to the Royals last year, he had a losing record, had a high ERA, pitched in the division series, threw okay there. In the LCS, he got lit up, and then had that outstanding outing in the World Series. Change piece.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Cubs fans, for everything that's local to you, watch Eyewitness News at 10. Join Alan Krzyzewski, Kathy Brock, Cheryl Burton, Mark Giangreco, now meteorologist Cheryl Scott. Weeknights at 10. Only on ABC 7. Eyewitness News.
There we go. Nailed it.
Matt Caesar for Lackey. With Rob Zastryzny up. Bounce, foul. Good play by Nunez. He's had a really solid defensive series, but that ball was foul.
Yeah, he's been bouncing all over the place down there at third base in this series. Today he's getting it done with the bat. They've got 2 runs. He's driven in 1, scored the other.
Inside. 1-1.
Well, good to see John Lackey back and throwing the ball well. Positive development here today. 5 solid innings from John. Mission accomplished.
I agree. I thought he looked good. I think a lot of it depends in terms of what he might say about his outing on what happens the rest of this game. But yeah, 5 innings, 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 earned. And the stuff looked good, as you said. Good velocity on the fastball.
Yeah, you know, he was 90, maybe 91 in the first inning, but they built up, got to 92, 93 consistently. Issued just the 1 walk.
Two and 2. Wants to change up. Gets a ground ball that Hurts under his glove, but Panic is the man on the spot. Fowler now with 2 gone. Cubs getting excellent production out of the top 3 in their order. Top 3 spots regardless of who it is. And much of the year it's been Fowler and Rizzo. Hayward obviously hit second for a fair amount. Now it's been Bryant. And our Keller Graduate School of Management league leaders. Cubs trailing only the Rockies. Giants struggling to get production out of their top 3. Three and one with Bryant on deck.
Yeah, there's always a lot of talk about lineup construction and shouldn't this guy be hitting an RBI slot or shouldn't this guy be up in the order? And the bottom line is you just have a bunch of good hitters, you're going to score enough runs to win. I think you could take the guys who play on an almost everyday basis for the Cubs. Put their names in a hat every day, shake them up. Put your lineup out there, play a championship season, and they'd still be way ahead of the pack in the National League.
All right, we're getting some entries. I like the screaming with the
Yeah,
no G.
absolutely.
That's solid. It's a little bit of a DIY version, which isn't bad. Swing and a miss. We have some more ideas for you later in that regard. 2-1 San Francisco after 5. Brought to you by Lakeside Bank. Lakeside Bank, it's about time. Left-hander Rob Zastryzny, who earlier this week got his first major league win.
Yes, he's done quite well, hasn't he? 0.87 ERA for Zastryzny. 1-0 in 5 games. Even just a 189 average. He's looked very comfortable out there. He'd probably tell you he doesn't feel particularly comfortable his first couple big league outings. A lot of adrenaline, a lot of nerves, but he's handled it well.
He's in the top of the Giants order, starting with Span, who shows bunt, takes a strike. Keller Graduate School of Management. Statistic of the game, the Cubs bullpen has retired 25 in a row. Longest such stretch since at least 1974 for the Cubs.
2 outs away from a perfect game's worth.
And they've done a lot of this work without Chapman, who needed a couple of days off, without Strop and Rondon, who are on the DL.
Yesterday it was Cahill, Grimm, and Wood, an inning each.
It's 2-1. Panik next, and then Posey. Rob Z with a 2-1 and a fly ball to center. Fowler calmly drifting toward left center, and he's got it. Another nominee in our screening yellow parakeet. The only problem with that one, he looks a little panicked. No pun intended. Like he's going to land in enemy territory. Thanks to our wonderful viewers watching on Twitter, coming up with these great ideas.
Like he just landed on a hot stove and he's taking off.
There you go. Okay, got the SYP thing happening there in the background.
It's a very chill parakeet.
Diving attempt, Zobrist, he can't get it, and Panik is aboard.
Well, there goes the perfect game. 26 in a row retired by the Cubs bullpen. Rob was a part of that. He came in game 1 of this series. After Mike Montgomery worked 2 perfect innings, had a strikeout. Joe Smith 2 more innings, and then Carl Edwards Jr. came in, picked up the save.
So Strisny wants a new baseball. One and one. Cardinals have a 5-2 lead in the 9th in Cincinnati. Bounce to third, charged by Bryant. They will get only one. I think they may have turned it. Joe will want another look at it. For now, Posey is safe and the inning is still alive. I thought they got him. But they didn't. Good call.
Yeah, close. Good call and a good play by Chris Bryant. He didn't rush the throw to second base, and that's one where it's a slowly hit ball. And well, if I really come and go and do everything just right and go extra quick, maybe we get 2 here. But of course, the risk is you make a bad throw and you don't get anybody. So under control, good feed to second, just unable to get Posey there at first.
Pence gets a try. Takes outside for ball one.
He's not overpowering, but he has good command, good movement on his fastball. Slider's been impressive. Reminds me a little bit of Zach Duke.
Hunter Pence and Ben Zobrist, part of the Astros draft class in 2004. Pence taken in the second round. Zobrist in the 6th.
Might play a little college ball against each other. Pence was at UT Arlington and Ben was at Dallas Baptist. Pretty good chance. He squared off somewhere along the way.
Zobrist a little older. He's 35. Pence 33. Did he pull his pants up that high when he was with Houston?
No, it's been a gradual adjustment period.
Like a receding hairline.
Somebody said, I wish they had a little more sock in our lineup. He took it literally.
Three and two. Posey at first, 2 outs. There he goes on the 3-2, and Pence strikes out. Inning over. I think we've got our winner here. Screaming yellow parakeets. It's not only a parakeet, it's not only yellow, it's screaming. Nicely done.
Cueto has been painting the corners, brought to you by Benjamin Moore, paint like no other. Cueto with 5 strikeouts on the afternoon. Good mix of pitches, change, slider, slow you down, then he'll beat you with the heater. And there's the line, 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned. He's walked 1, struck out 5. There's a herd of relievers available down there in the Giant bullpen. He might not need a whole lot of help. He's been very efficient here today.
Comes down 1. Bryant to lead off. 6th inning, 2-1 Giants. Turns and fires a strike.
I think there are times when you watch him do his shimmy shake and his hesitation and go, and he varies how long he'll hesitate sometimes. Sometimes he'll turn and hold it for a long period of time. So I think sometimes the quality of his pitch suffers because of it. But I also think he gets away with it a lot because the timing of the hitter is upset. So even though the pitch, when you take a look at it, is across his home plate, man, that was a little bit of a hanger, or that was in a bad spot. The funky factor works out for him.
As I said, when he was younger, he was told he was too small, but he took inspiration from Pedro Martinez. He just hit Bryant with an off-speed pitch. Tying runners on with nobody out.
Curveball that got away from them, maybe change up, but something off speed.
17th hit by pitch for Bryant, leading the team. Rizzo second with 14.
Well, Bryant's certainly capable of stealing a base, but awfully tough to run on Cueto. He's really quick to home plate. Been a losing proposition for base stealers this year.
Ball, no strikes. Cueto was offered a deal by the Red Sox. Money was not very good. His coach then called a local acquaintance who scouted for the Cincinnati Reds, though the scout did not have authority to sign players. Cueto, however, was fortunate. Johnny Almaraz, the Reds Dominican scouting director at the time, was in the Dominican Republic but was leaving the next day. So Almaraz said, if you can get to San Cristobal, I'll take a look at you. Early in the morning, he threw 10 to 15 pitches, nothing faster than 92, but Almaraz saw some potential. Cueto went to the Reds training academy. 2 weeks later, he signed Cueto for $35,000, and the rest is history. Really good signing by the Reds.
Yeah. And, young kid can throw 92, can get your attention.
Rizzo chokes up. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Velocity is the scout's greatest tool, because obviously you look at a radar gun and you see a guy throwing 93, 94 as a kid, and you can project a little bit more, and also it helps you scout hitters too, because if a kid steps in there against a guy throwing 94 miles an hour and is able to turn on the ball, you have to like the bat speed. Scouts will watch. I'm talking about amateur scouts watching high school and college players. They'll watch how much carry a guy gets on BP to get a sense of his raw power. If he's hitting deep, high drives to the warning track, and certainly over the wall, that gets their attention. No guarantee the raw power is going to translate into game power. That's kind of next level.
3-2 to Rizzo. Zobrist next.
Scouting's gotten more sophisticated too. I think there's a lot of swings and misses back in the day because they used to draft athletes with the idea that they could turn them into hitters, and sometimes that didn't pan out too well.
Check on Bryant.
Yeah.
Less than 50-50 in this spot with nobody out. I don't want to line into a double play here.
Very modest lead.
Not going. Flip to second. They will get only one because of the shift. Panic had a long way to go to get to second. They do get Bryant.
Yeah, if Panic is playing at normal double play depth, this is a slam dunk double play, but he's trying to protect the hole a little bit on the pull side. Doesn't want the Cubs to go first to third there on a base hit through the hole on the right side of the infield. And he's got to travel a long way to get that feed.
Rizzo now the runner at first. His fielder's choice. Zobrist looks at a ball low.
But somewhere that the Braves might be interested in signing Tim Tebow after his workout.
I saw that.
You know who could use him? Screaming Yellow Parakeets.
Yeah, would be perfect.
We can market.
I assume it's an independent league team.
It's whatever we want it to be.
Okay. One and two.
There's a college summer league team called the Savannah Bananas. I'm going to dig that one too.
That's good. I think if I had a team, I'd call it the Fruit Bats.
Fruit Bats?
Yeah.
It's intimidating.
Because it's an actual bat. It has a bat in the name. Baseball fan too. Zobrist safe at first. So he beats out the double play attempt. The Giants may want another look at this. Oh, he just got there.
That was a great shot. Taking that long last stride to the tape. Good hustle keeps the inning alive. And if Russell can produce, he doubled first time up. Almost hit a home run.
Back-to-back fielders' choices. And inside 4-1. Two of the premier shortstops in the National League on display this weekend, even though Crawford is out of the Giants lineup today. He is the reigning Gold Glove winner. But offensively, these two guys put up some big numbers the last couple of years. In Russell's case, the first 2 years of his major league career.
Crawford came into the league, was known as an outstanding glove man, but by and by the offense has picked up, and we'll see where he ranks. And where Addy ranks among National League shortstops over the last couple of seasons. Addison Russell, just 22 years of age. Mr. Posey trying to figure out how to finish Addison here. Good two-seamer last time, and do they double up in there, or does he try to go that slider away? Year away.
Pirates down again at home against the Brewers. 5-0 Milwaukee in the 7th.
Wow.
Pirates have lost 5 in a row since sweeping Milwaukee in 4 games last weekend at Miller Park. They got swept here, and they may get swept at home. Punched into right to keep the inning alive. 2 hits today for Russell.
Good work. After good at bat, delivered a second hit of the day. This time two-seam fastball off the outside edge. Just reach out and poke it into right. Well, the hustle by Zobrist to beat the double play extends the inning, and now a chance for Hayward with a couple aboard.
Hayward came through with an RBI single in the 4th. And that was with 2 outs. Now your Jeep out of town scoreboard. See your Jeep dealer today. Experience the freedom that comes with legendary capability. Cardinals did beat the Reds 5-2 in Cincinnati, and they're now in the 8th. Brewers 5, Pirates nothing. So the Cardinals snap a 3-game losing streak. Pitch. Hayward in the air to right. Pence underneath to end the threat. Cubs strand 2 to the 7th. San Francisco 2 and the Cubs 1. Celebrate Chicago every day with a new season of Windy City Live, your local home for everything Chicago. Everybody's talking about Val, Ryan, and G now weekdays at 1, only on ABC 7. And a belt buzzed. And hopefully he is all right.
See, they're trying to crowd him, and it looked like they're trying a little front door cutter or just a fastball got away from Rob, and look out.
It's scary. Hopefully he turned away, but going to head to first. It'll bring up Kelby Tomlinson for Parker. Comes Joe Madden. He wants Joe Smith, sidewinding right-hander. This call to the pen is brought to you by Lakeside Bank. It's about time. Baseball on ABC7 is being brought to you by Keller Graduate School of Management. Learn loud. By Xfinity. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. By Honda. Start something special with a great deal on a Honda. Now at your Honda dealer. And by State Farm. Talk to an agent today at 800 State Farm. Veteran right-hander Joe Smith.
There are his numbers compiled with the Angels and the Cubs. 2-4 with a .395 earned run average. This is his 8th appearance in a Cub uniform. His best was last time out. He picked up the win on Thursday. 2 scoreless innings with 3 strikeouts, and not just the results, but stuff-wise, real crisp in that outing Thursday night against the Giants. First time back after DL.
Sorry, JD. Tomlinson burned. Got a big bench, so instead it'll be Connor Gillespie.
It's kind of a war of attrition for the managers in September with all the bullpen arms and all the bench players available. No matter what move you make, you know the other guy's got a counter move.
outside for a ball. Giants lead 2-1. Speaking of minor league teams with bird nicknames, congrats to the Myrtle Beach Pelicans. Last night clinched the second half Southern Division title in the Carolina League. They will host the Division Championship Series starting Wednesday against Salem, and the Pelicans are the defending league champs.
That's a good one. I like the Pelicans. Gillespie has been their most frequent pinch hitter. He's 43 pinch hit at bats, 10 out of 43, a couple of pinch hit home runs for Connor.
Belt back to first. 41,293 on tickets today.
Smith being a ground ball pitcher. Cubs perhaps thinking that Bruce Bochy might put a play on here, play a little hit and run perhaps.
Foul pop up out of play off of third base.
Gillespie with that swing, working really hard to try to lift the ball, stay through the ball, hit it in the air.
On the inside corner for strike three. Check out the forward upcoming schedule for the Cubs. That series in Milwaukee, noon start on Labor Day tomorrow at WGN. CSN Plus Tuesday night. CSN Wednesday night. Off day in Houston on Thursday before a weekend series against the Astros. Nunez doubled. Stole third, scored on the suicide squeeze in the fifth. Give the Giants their current lead.
And he's been the offensive hero today for the Giants.
Drove in a run with a ground out in the second. Yeah, he's been in the middle of both of their run scoring innings. Hooters hot play of the game brought to you by your Chicagoland Hooters, the original wing joint. This is the double, the first hit of the game for the Giants.
Yeah, and the left-handed hitter up there, he gets a good read on John Lackey, swipes third base, comes home on the squeeze play. He's playing a little small ball, creating a run.
Golfed in the air to deep left. Hoglin's back on the warning track to make the grab. Belt will head back to first. 2 outs. It's Adrianza now.
Joe Smith, 32 years of age, born in Cincinnati, played collegiately at Wright State.
Contreras always looking for an opportunity to throw.
Got hit by a pitch there.
So I guess Adrianza got hit. It was close.
Contreras doesn't think so, and yes, the dugout to take a look. Sweeping slider.
Very tough to overturn hit by pitches.
Because he looks like he's about to tackle Contreras. getting down, trying to get a good look.
Could have hit him.
And yeah, it's I don't think Phil sees that. He probably heard something.
It is the pitcher Cueto who will bat.
Interesting decision here for Bruce Bochy. Obviously, he's made it, letting Cueto stay in this ball game. If it's an inning later, no doubt he pinch hits.
Guessing that was on his own.
Yeah, he just that's the mindset of a career 105 hitter. He's gonna do something here.
That was almost fair.
Did you see the video? I think it was a minor league game, independent league game, something. No, it was a Mets AAA club. Eric Campbell hit a foul ball, and said this thing was headed towards the first base dugout. It had so much spin on it, it kicked back and ended up fair.
I did. Swing and a miss. And it's time for the 7th inning stretch presented by Mercedes-Benz. The best or nothing.
For this afternoon stretch, please direct your attention to the outfield video boards.
All right. Let me hear you. Good and loud. On 1, on 2, on 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jack. I don't care if I ever get back. Oh, it's root for the Cardinals. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes are out at the old ball.
Mortgage in Chicago think E-Click Lending, whether looking to purchase or refi. Never pay lender fees at E-Click Lending. With rates currently hovering at all-time lows, now is the time. Head to eclicklending.com and lock in your low rate today. E-Click Lending. Point, click, save.
Zach Williamson now playing left field. Bottom of the 7th. Cueto to Contreras. Coughlin next, and then a pinch hitter. Strike one.
Well, here's another one-run game between these two clubs. They've split the season series so far, 3 wins apiece for the 6 games decided by a run.
Blue Jays a winner today. They went into action tied with the Red Sox for first in the American League East. Red Sox are in Oakland. The Jays won in Tampa Bay. That and the Cardinals over the Reds, the only 2 games that have gone final. 2-1 is hit on the ground to short. Adrianza gets rid of it quickly. Beats Contreras. Time now for the Dunkin' Donuts Fun Can. Hey, that's Dave Kingman. Good to see him back here at Wrigley Field.
Get him in there. Give him a bat. Need a long ball.
Tell people, you see that video board out there on left? Well, it wasn't here when I was playing, but I would have hit a few over it. One and one to Coughlin.
400 and some odd career home runs for Dave Kingman.
Coughlin hits it hard and stopped by Belt. Big time defensive play by Brandon Belt. That ball was scalded.
Good look at Belt as he prepped for the pitch on the balls of his feet, ready to react. Both the first basemen have pulled off outstanding defensive plays in this game. .442 career home runs for Dave Kingman. And for both the Giants and the Cubs.
Yeah, he hit a ton of home runs. He did not hit for a high batting average. He would take his walks, and he struck out a lot.
Yeah, I think he would probably be more valued in the modern game than when he played. You know, there's all or nothing guys, but there's a whole lot of all. 48 home runs for the Cubs in '79.
Went to Prospect High School. Was the first pick in the first round by the Giants, 1970 June secondary draft.
USC. And if you're looking for a good trivia question, he was either the first or maybe still the only player to play. Well, back in the day, when there were 4 divisions, he played in all 4 divisions in the same year. He was a Padre, an Angel, and a Yankee in 1977.
Stella lifts to left. Williamson just into the game will make the grab. Cueto's been very good today. Carries a 2-1 lead into the 8th inning.
offer special programs designed for your future Cub, from Kids Sundays at Wrigley Field to Clark's Crew and baseball summer camps throughout the Chicago area. There are many ways to build lifelong Cub memories with your kids. Visit Cubs.com/kids to learn all about our Cubs Kids offerings.
And this pitching change is brought to you by Lakeside Bank. Lakeside Bank, it's about time. Here's Travis Wood.
Cubs bullpen continues to post zeros. Woody 4-0 with a 329, working for the 68th time.
Trouble lately. He's given up 7 earned runs over his last 12 appearances. One and one to Span. Carl Edwards Jr. getting loose. 2-1 Giants in the 8th. The pitch fouled. It's 1-2. Span didn't ask for time. He grounds to the shortstop, Russell. Hey, Cubs fans, if you miss any of today's action, or you want to see more screaming yellow parakeet logos, ABC 7 will rebroadcast each one of its Cubs matchups on the Live Well Network. Giants Cubs will air it in its entirety. 7 p.m. on ABC 7's digital channel 7.2 and those following cable channel positions. Strike one to Panic. One hit in 3 trips. Lackey went 5. Zastrisny and Smith each with an inning. Now it's Travis Wood. Johnny Cueto has gone all the way so far for the Giants. And it grounds to Zobrist. Do we have breaking news?
There you go. Just if you're dreaming about the Parakeets and Tim Tebow, get his agent on the phone. Man, you would look good in a Parakeet uniform.
There he is.
Be good. I'd be a good guy to play for. Air-conditioned buses.
It will be Edwards against Posey, and this call to the pen is brought to you by Lakeside Bank. It's about time. Chicago Cubs baseball on ABC7 is being brought to you by Southwest. Transparency, low fares, nothing to hide. By Mercedes-Benz, the best or nothing. By State Farm. Talk to an agent today at 800 State Farm. By your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Visit buyhyundai.com. And by the Bob LaCourcio Auto Group. You're going to like buying a car this way.
Carl Edwards Jr. 0-1 with a 304. Picked up his first career save here Thursday.
Facing Buster Posey in the 8th inning.
So 97 miles an hour on Thursday night. That one at 95. Wants to climb the ladder with that four-seam fastball. A little cutting action on the heater. Good sharp curve.
So baseball sometimes makes no sense. Jason Stark said that a few years ago, and it's a great line. The Giants in this series are 12 out of 115. That is a 104 batting average. And they're looking at a split if they can hold this lead.
They got 4 hits yesterday and 1. They've got 2 hits today and lead.
They get 12 out of 116 as Edwards gets Posey. 3 groundouts in the 8th. Cubs bat with 6 outs to go. Top of the order coming up, down 1. By Lakeside Bank. Lakeside Bank, it's about time. Here's right-hander Sergio Romo.
Romo appearing for the 29th time. He missed a bunch of time with a disabled list with a strained flexor muscle in his pitching arm. But when healthy, very effective. 1-0, 2.86 the ERA. 2/3 of an inning yesterday with a strikeout. Slider, slider, slider for the most part from Romo.
This is his 3rd consecutive appearance. Facing Dexter Fowler, who takes a strike, and it's also 5 out of the 6 the last 6 days for Romo.
And make up for lost time.
Yep. The 0-1. 1-1.
And he's been effective lately. An 0.87 ERA over his last 14 appearances. Covering 10 in the 3rd innings, 15 strikeouts in that stretch.
Fowler went after it. Romo is from Brawley, California. Just north of the border. He's east of San Diego. And the pitch. Outside. Bounced around in college, Arizona Western College in Yuma. Mesa State College in Colorado and University of North Alabama. 28th round pick in 05. A really nice career as he strikes out Fowler.
Yeah, went away from the slider, went with fastballs to finish him off. Good run on that two-seam fastball. Doesn't throw hard. 86 to 88 miles an hour.
The pitch to Chris Bryant is popped up. To the left of second, it's Adrianza. Bruce Bochy has played the matchup game pretty much the entire series, and he's going to do it again here. He's got veteran Javier Lopez ready, and here he comes. Pitching matchup in Milwaukee is brought to you by Subaru. Kyle Hendricks, last month's National League Pitcher of the Month. Zach Davies, similar repertoire. Should be a fun matchup on Labor Day.
Well, here's the veteran Javier Lopez, sidewinding left-hander, who's 0-2 with a 397. He's all about getting lefties out. A guy like Rizzo, Bruce Bochy wants to make sure he neutralizes his power. Lopez rarely gives up a home run. Well, he's allowed 3 this year. For him, that's a big number.
Strike one on Rizzo. Braves won again today. That's 6 consecutive wins for the last place Atlanta Braves. Beat the Phillies in Philadelphia 2-0. Roller foul to the pull side.
See action down there in the Giant bullpen. That's their closer, Santiago Casilla. Depending on how the Rizzo at bat goes, Coach Bochy may ask more than 4 outs from him. He's got Zobrist next and then Russell. Well, work to be done. Anthony down in the count, 2 strikes against his tough left-hander.
Side 1-2. Good birthday wish. Happy 47, Pat Dunn. Watching up in Seattle. Pitch. And to left, out of play. 41-293, as we mentioned earlier. Big crowds throughout the homestand. Really nice weather week. Hustled out towards center and a base hit. So Lopez does keep Rizzo from slugging, but he doesn't keep him from getting on base.
Second hit of the day for Anthony. That's kind of the Anthony story too of the last few weeks. He's been able to maintain a high average. He's getting his hits. He's not driving the ball out of the ballpark very much. That's good work after being down in the count against this tough lefty.
Zobrist batting right against the southpaw. Ground ball, hard hit. Knocked down Adrianza, and he gets it to Panic to end the inning. Giants defense, one of the best in the league, along with this Cubs team. And the inning is over. Inning is brought to you by the all-new 2016 Mazda CX-9. Mazda, driving matters. Hyundai player of the game, Johnny Cueto, 7 strong innings, 1 run.
Yeah, he was sharp today, and as we mentioned at the beginning of the ball game, he has not been particularly good since the All-Star break, but All-Star form here today for the veteran Cueto. Hold him here, give him a finish in the bottom of the inning.
That's Belt and Williamson against Edwards. Curveball, strike one. Jake Buchanan, just in case, came up when the rosters expanded. Former Houston Astro has yet to make his Cub debut. Ground ball, right side. It's Zobrist to Rizzo for the out. Giants have 12 hits in the 4 games. They're trying to earn a split. One of their runs today without the benefit of a hit. One earned in the second. Got the double from Nunez in the 5th. He stole third and scored on the suicide bunt by Adrianza. Belt tried to bunt his way on. Got a lot of space over there near third base. There is no third baseman. He's over in right.
There's not been a lot of extra base hitting for either club in this series. It's kind of like the dead ball era here. No run games. A couple costly defensive mistakes by the Cubs. Daring base running.
A lot of close games here as of late. People tend to come up with reasons why a one-run record is the way it is, but it doesn't really matter that much.
No. No, a lot of folks will talk about the bullpen. The Rangers are 30-8, I believe, in one-run games, and their bullpen has not been very good at all.
So if you take those 40 games away from the Cubs, 20-20, they're 67-28. So.
Yeah, and the other thing people will try to, with the team that's won a lot of one-run games, they'll say things like, well, they know how to win those games. I think that's bunk too.
The Cubs, you could argue, is Belt doesn't like this call. Know how to win more than any team in baseball, right?
Yeah.
If you want to go down that road.
Yeah.
2 outs.
Belt thought maybe up, maybe away. It was borderline.
It was Belt high.
It was. Yes.
Williamson.
This guy's got big time power.
Left in the 7th and takes a strike.
In college, in high school and college, this guy was a big time pitching prospect. Got hurt and kind of scuttled his future as a pitcher. Big dude, 6'4", 240.
Miss. You want to talk about runners in scoring position? Well, Cubs are 1 for 6 today. Giants are 0 for 4. So not a ton of chances. Including this series, Cubs now unbeaten in 10 home series since the All-Star break. They'll either split this set 2-2 or win it 3 out of 4. Looks like a stuffed animal. Looks almost like a streaming yellow.
Ooh, yeah, it does.
Three and 2 to Williamson. And he swung at it. And Edwards faces 4, retires all of them. Sets up the bottom of the 9th. Addison Russell will lead it off, already with 2 hits today. Mercedes-Benz drive of the game, 4th inning. 2-out RBI hit. Jason Hayward, that tied the ball game. The Giants would then retake the lead in the 5th.
It was a short drive, but an effective drive.
Gorkys Hernandez playing left. And the new pitcher is Santiago Casilla, who yesterday picked up his 30th save.
And he's got 30 of those in 36 tries. League bats .234 against him. Casilla comes out of that bullpen with a starting pitcher's mix. With both slider and curveball. Uses the curveball a little bit more than the slider. Good fastball, not great though. He's not going to rush it up there 97 or 8.
Club foul by Russell. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Again, a game that has tons more meaning to the Giants than the Cubs, who have a comfortable 16-game lead in their division. Giants are trying to track down the Dodgers. They also lead the wild card race. And a strike. It's 0-2. This would be a nice one to get.
Cubs still 8 games better than the Nationals at the start of play today for the best overall record in the NL.
Outside, it's 1-2. Well, that's the thing about this season that has been particularly fun is the Cubs have not eased off the gas pedal. They had that one bad stretch right into the break. And it just felt like nothing could go right. But before that and since then, they've extended their winning streaks and they have limited their losing streaks.
Yeah, even when they go into a little bit of a funk offensively, the starting pitching has been so good that they managed to win games at a very high rate.
Two. Russell into the left field corner, fair ball. That's a double.
How about that? To lead off the bottom of the ninth. Got Dave Kingman up on his feet. Got the hands pulled in, got the barrel out. Leadoff double for Addison in the second, and he did not advance beyond second base.
He is 3 for 4 today. Ball came off the bat, according to StatCast, at 105 miles an hour. One other interesting note about this 4-game series. Aroldis Chapman has yet to make an appearance. And as I say that, he is now getting loose in the Cubs bullpen. They'll only get a chance if the Cubs score and score only once. Nunez in at third. Hayward shows bunt and takes a strike. Belt was back at first.
In the second inning, after Russell's leadoff double, Jason grounded to the shortstop. Obviously not able to advance, so he's thinking bunt here. He wants to make sure he gets him over. Now, whether strike one changes his approach or not remains to be seen.
Gets by. Russell to third.
Oh, how about that? It was a big key in the ball game yesterday for the Giants, taking advantage of a wild pitch. Just not able to close the 5-hole in time. Wild pitch puts Russell at third base with nobody out.
Hayward held up on the swing. It's 1-1, and the infield comes in. Territory between the right side of the Giants infield and Hunter Pence, who continues to play deep. Ground ball, base hit, tie ball game. Hayward has knocked in both Cubs runs today.
I don't know how many times I've said it this summer, but you gotta love the nature of baseball. Chance at redemption. It was Hayward's error that set up the first run in the ball game for the Giants, but he has atoned in a big way, driving in 2 here this afternoon, including the game-tying run. Good stuff.
A chance to win it, as Hayward's at first with nobody out, and the batter Wilson Contreras. We'll see if fires to first.
We'll see if Contreras tips his hand as to whether he might bunt or not. Nunez, the third baseman, is pinching in. surprised Span isn't a little deeper in center.
Bunted pretty hard back to the mound. Throw to second. Hayward out. Contreras safe at first. One away.
Hayward selling out, leaving his feet, trying to beat that throw to second base. Not to be. Thank goodness Contreras can run, because with a lot of guys, that's a double play.
Oakland.
If the Cubs don't score, Chapman will have the 10th.
Strike. Fun ball game, capping really good 4-game weekend. He's trying to win 3 out of 4 in the series. Hard one in the air. Should be routine for Span. He calls off Hernandez, 2 outs. Jorge Soler for Edwards.
Bothered by that ingrown toenail. If you hit it into the seats, you get to jog, Jorge.
Who tied the game Monday night after left-hander Tony Watson. Cubs would win it in 13, 8-7 over the Pirates. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Deep to left, but way out in front.
Wow.
Dave Kingman saying, yeah, I hit a few like that. This was Monday.
Man, that was a loud noise. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball he was out in front of.
Got this crowd excited. 1-1. Contreras, the runner at first. Cubs, when trailing into the ninth, are 5-43. Most teams have pretty putrid records in this situation.
Yeah, I'm guessing 5 wins.
Pretty good.
Yeah, well above average for sure.
He walked him. Giants are 60-4 when they lead into the ninth. Dexter Fowler 0 for 4. Winning run at second and good wheels in Contreras.
Make sure he hit the ball hard. His second time up, lined out to center. Last 2 times he has struck out. Kind of like his odds.
One and nothing. Garcia, the blown save, he's now 30 out of 37 on the season. It's a strike. 1-1. Pitch over the glove. That's tied it on the Hayward RBI single. That got Russell in from third. He had doubled to start the inning and advanced one on the wild pitch.
2 outs. Gary Jones will be aggressive here on a base hit. Anything to the outfield should score Contreras.
You're biting your nails, literally don't. It's a bad habit, but figuratively, we understand. Two on Fowler. 2-2 tie. And the pitch. It's full with Chris Bryant on deck. Tough lineup to navigate in this spot.
Yeah, a tough guy to face in this situation because Fowler, although he's done it a couple times today, usually doesn't go out of the zone.
Electricity in this ballpark this season has been incredible. Cubs are 50-20 here at Wrigley. They're trying to come back and win late to finish up this homestand. Runners go on the 3-2, pulled foul to right.
Down in front of that curveball. What a good swing by Dexter.
Dave Kingman can't sit still. Runners take off, 3-2, in the left, and caught. Hernandez to end the inning. We go to the 10th. It's 2-2 as Hayward has tied the game twice today. second to left. Javier Baez comes into play second. He'll be put in the 8th spot in the order. And hard throwing lefty Aroldis Chapman with his only appearance in this series. He had a very busy time before the Giants came to town. Got a couple of days off. Was available, did not work yesterday, and he's in there in the 10th today.
Bottom of the order due up here for the Giants as you peruse the numbers for the big lefty. The numbers that most get our attention is when he turns that ball loose and check out the radar gun reading.
Nunez lines to Dexter Fowler on a fastball at 98. One out.
Pedestrian by Chapman standards. Adrianza and then Angel Pagan out to pinch hit.
Cubs are 7-4 in extras. The Giants are 9-6. So you look at the Giants today. With the September roster, I think more flexibility. Bruce Bochy, really this entire series has taken full advantage of it. He had 4 relievers work in 1 inning earlier. But with his bench today, he had Kelby Tomlinson announced in the 7th. Didn't use him. Used Connor Gillespie instead. That was to hit for the left fielder Parker. Mac Williamson came in briefly to play left. Then Gorkys Hernandez. And the bottom of the 9th came in for defense. He's going to use Pagan next. And he still has Trevor Brown left.
Yeah, and Brandon Crawford.
And Brandon Crawford hasn't played. You're right. Strike 3.
I would imagine there are times in September where a manager will just wheel and deal like that in a ball game, and then all of a sudden go, wait a minute, get into a long extra inning game and go, man, I wish I had been a little more cautious with the way I used my bench.
Yeah, there's almost no excuse in September to run out of players, right? Theoretically.
Yeah, and you're almost always going to have the platoon advantage if you want it, in a key situation. And for the pitching team, I mean, if the pitcher if you can respond to the pinch hitter.
Down batting right-handed, takes one on the outside for a strike.
Now you could argue from the Cubs' point of view, with the bottom of the order due up in this inning for the Giants, well, why Chapman? Why not save him for the middle of the Giants order? And I think the answer is, well, because the Cubs have 2, 3, 4 coming up in the 10th. So let's make sure we post the 0 here and give the boys in the middle of that batting order a chance to win it.
Rainbow to center. Fowler's got it, and that's the inning. Barely broke a sweat. 2-2. wrap-up report as the Cubs will bat in the bottom of the 10th inning. The Giants up to date now are 12 out of 122 in this series. That is an .098 batting average. So Cubs pitching has been absolutely terrific as the Cubs try to eke out an extra innings win.
Yeah, the Giants get out of here with a split in this series. They'll feel like they got away with something. Here comes George Contos. George 3-2 with a 244, working for the 51st time. The local product. Fastball, cutters. There's a lot of cutters these days. Also a slider. Occasionally a change or a curve. Probably one and done for him with Anthony Rizzo on deck and the lefty Osich up in the bullpen.
George went to Niles West High School in Skokie and Northwestern University in Evanston. Another bullpen mate from the area, Matt Reynolds, to St. Charles East High. First 283 games, you see a Hall of Famer on the left, Chris Bryant on the right. Kind of scary to think just how good he can be. Toward the bullpen area, and it'll land untouched.
Yeah, there are very few players in their second year in the big leagues. You can say they're on a Hall of Fame track, but it certainly is the case with Bryant. You know, Mike Trout, those kinds of players.
Foul. Oh, 2. Deep breath by the right-hander, and a 1-2 in the air to right center. Pence will get to the spot. First, it looked like he was
breaking in a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, asking for a little help from Span, but he got there plenty of time.
There's a maniacal, maybe not the right word, but when you watch Hunter Pence play, there's an edge to it. He's kind of, what's going to happen next?
Pitching change. It is Josh Osich when we return. Osich, who turned 28 yesterday. He is a Boise, Idaho native, into Oregon State, making his 86th career appearance, including 51 this season.
Yeah, second year man, 1-2 with a 4.02. Goes hard, averaging just under 96 miles per hour with the fastball. Cutter and a change. Not getting the strikeouts like he did last season.
Got a high FIP, fielding independent pitching number is almost 6.
Yeah, very little spread between his strikeout rate and his walk rate. Usually doesn't bode well for a pitcher.
1 out, nobody on. Facing Anthony Rizzo, who has 2 singles in 4 at-bats. In the dirt, ball 1. Cueto, Romo, Lopez, Casilla, Cantos, Osich for the Giants.
Osich also spent time on the DL, forearm strain. He missed 35 games. Came off the DL at the start of this series.
Guerin out in the bullpen. Switch hitter next, Ben Zobrist. The 2-1 right in the air to left field for Hernandez.
Looks like Chapman's going to get 2 here today if the Cubs don't score.
Yeah, nobody up in the bullpen. Yasiel Puig has hit a 3-run homer for the Dodgers. They're tied at 3 in the 5th at home against the Padres. And Hervis Solarte has gone deep for San Diego. Pitch. 2-0. Osich to the plate. It's 3-0.
Major League debut for Jose De Leon today. Prospect for the Dodgers.
I thought I read that he said he had to come up this season because he wanted Vin Scully to talk about him. That's a good reason. Who wouldn't? Ball 4. And the guy who's had the best game at the plate is due, and he will not face the lefty. Addison Russell 3 for 4. He'll have to do it against Corey Guerin. Well, he did it against
Guerin.
Guerin.
You say been there, done that
On Thursday night. We'll be right back. 10th inning, 2-2. situation for Bruce Bochy. He's still got a pretty good group left out there. A lot of lefties. Now it's a right-hander, Corey Guerin, with Addison Russell coming up. 2 outs, a man up.
Guerin, the guy that Russell delivered the game winner off the other night. The right-hander is 3-1 with a .460, pitching for the 50th time.
We're down a run. He knocked in 2, gave them the late lead, and they would win the opener.
See if Guerin starts him with that heater again or goes slider away.
Zobrist, the man at first. He just walked. Paused by Guerin. The pitch, a swing and a miss. Sweeping breaking ball to start it.
Yeah. His memory is pretty fresh of the two-seamer that was moving in that Russell got the base hit on the other night.
Back to the well, and Russell took it. 1-1.
Despite that hit the other night, Addison's been in a bit of a downward spiral of late. A big day here today.
Consecutive sliders off the outside corner. And it's 2-1.
This likely will be the only man Guerin faces.
Yep, Hayward on deck. Another lefty up in the bullpen. Sliders can you eat one at bat? 4 in a row.
And Addy just a little overly anxious.
Two and 2. There goes Zobrist, and he'll get there standing. Another slider off the plate. Posey really had no shot. So now the winning run is in scoring position. Zobrist picks up his 5th steal.
Yeah, and talking about going on first move. He went in advance of first move. Pitchers fall into a pattern. Come set, 1-2 pitch. Come set, 1-2 pitch. Base runner senses that. Come set, he's gone.
Will Russell see a fastball and miss it back? The 3-2. Called. Strike 3.
Wow.
On a slider.
That's not a strike. No way.
Nope. Xfinity Pitch Tracks did not like it. We'll go to the 11th anyway. Tied.
2-2-0 for the Giants, 2-8-1 for the Cubs. Aroldis Chapman back out there for his second inning of work. At the top of the Giant order, that means Span, Panic, and Posey. It's 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 10th for Chapman. And did not throw many pitches at all. 7, as a matter of fact. Ouch. Oh, man. Right off, it looked like the left bicep.
Phil Cuzzy giving Contreras a little extra time by walking a new baseball out to Chapman.
Up on the shoulder area.
The 0-1 to Span is fouled back. Six times today the Giants have been retired 1, 2, 3. Oh, 2, swing and miss, strike 3. Second strikeout for Chapman. Look at that.
Check out that work. My goodness, just one hit, one measly base runner allowed by the Cubs bullpen in this series. Hey, the Hawks getting bonus baseball for his birthday too. It's 11-11. White Sox and the Twins.
Mercy.
In the 10th.
Indeed. All right, 4 games in this series. So far, the Giants have gone 1, 2, 3, 23 times.
It's a pretty high 1-2-3 rate.
Almost 6 such innings per game. 1-0 to Panic, the pitch. Swing and a miss. A strike. 1-2. Here
comes the cheese.
1-0-1, but wide. Three and 2. All 4. Here is Posey. That is the first base runner for the Giants since the 7th inning when Andrianza was hit by a pitch from Joe Smith.
In the case of Chapman, I think actually muscling up, trying to get even more and just Spiked that fastball.
Chapman will throw over. Detroit beat Kansas City 6-5. Yankees over Baltimore 5-2. Ground ball toward the hole and a base hit. Panik actually slid into second. And there might be a close play there before it got by Russell.
Yeah, I don't think Panik could see what we saw, the ball go off Addison's glove and trickle out into left field. Otherwise, he stays on his feet and maybe thinks about trying to get to third base. He doesn't really have that angle. He's not sure whether Addison has the ball or not. And I don't think there was really a great chance that he was going to be able to advance anyway.
Hunter Pence. In Oakland, Red Sox and A's are scoreless in the 7th. Left-hander Eduardo Rodriguez. No hitting the A's. He's pitching for Boston today. Chris Bosio to the mound before Pence bats. So they'll talk things over. Stay tuned following our ball game. ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
I saw Crawford steal third base yesterday. Nunez steal third base today. One of the things Bosio may have said, hey, make sure you give him a second look out there. Don't get into a pattern where they can just assume you're going to go home. Now, Panik's not a speed guy like Nunez.
Right on cue. He checks on Panik.
That was one where he didn't look back, and so he just lifts his leg and did the inside move, thinking that perhaps Panik would, without him checking, might be aggressive, taking a big lead, or maybe looking to steal third.
And I guess a little bit off the plate. Let's see.
The fans really giving it to Cuzzy because of the strikeout on Addison Russell.
Pitch, a big cut and a miss on a fastball at 100. Giants have 2 on with 1 out. Pence swings and misses again, 1 and 2. Second inning of work for Chapman. Quick 1-2-3 in the 10th. Panik at second. Posey at first. Pence strikes out. Runners try to advance. Safe at third. Panik just got in. 2 outs in the inning. Well, it looked like he did barely get in. Let's see. Yep.
Strikeout, pass ball, charge to Wilson Contreras. He is so quick behind the plate. It looked like it'd be an easy advance for Panik there. The former infielder on it in no time.
With first base occupied, less than 2 outs, the batter's automatically out in that situation. So, yeah, pass ball, allowing the other runners to move up. So second and third, and it's Brandon Belt. Here we go. He went. He has gotten on twice, a walk, and then was hit on the helmet by Rob Zastrisny in the 7th. Stayed in the game.
This is where all the wheeling and dealing that Bruce Bochy did earlier might be costing him. Not having a right-handed bat, he feels comfortable sending up there against Chapman. He does have his backup catcher Brown on the bench.
Fans on their feet. The kick and the 0-2. He struck him out swinging, and the Giants strand a couple in scoring position. Jason Hayward with 2 huge hits in this game will lead it off when we come back.
Chicago Cubs baseball on ABC 7.
2-2 tie, Giants and Cubs, Labor Day weekend. We hope it's going well for you.
The sea was rough that day, my friend. Giants manufacturing with the squeeze.
Jason Hayward tying it up as Santiago Casilla could not close the deal in the ninth. And here's Stephen Okert.
Pitcher number 8 for the Giants today. 8 games with the Giants, a 5.40 ERA. And Johnny Cueto went 7 innings as starter. So they've used 6 pitchers to cover 3 innings.
Hayward out into right center. Span will make the catch. Hung up there. Will allow Span to get there, no problem. Wilson Contreras walking up. Former Cub Joe Nathan getting loose in the Giants bullpen. Ground ball is short. Adrianza. That's Contreras. 2 quick outs. Javier Baez.
A lot of times after 2 quick outs like that, you want a guy to come up, take a pitch, but not in this situation. He gets one he likes, might as well let it go. If you're not a guy with power, yeah, but the ability to hit the ball out of the ballpark. I don't let this guy get away with throwing a cookie in this situation because he thinks you're taking.
Pitch to Baez. Javi didn't even think about swinging. And whenever we get into extras and Baez is at the plate, we got to revisit the end of the Mother's Day marathon.
This could be the Labor Day telethon.
The coolest part of that marathon on Mother's Day that ended is the shoes. Pink shoes and wristbands for Mother's Day. Two and one. Justin Grimm is up in the Cubs bullpen. On the ground, Adrianza. Okert does his job. To the 12th, 2-2. Off because he's now in the game. 12th inning, 2-2 tie.
Been on a good roll. Got Gorkys Hernandez here, leading things off. In $188 with the Giants, limited time, just a few days here at the big league level this year. 302 at AAA Sacramento. Eight home runs, drove in 51.
He's been involved in some interesting trades. 2007, involved in a deal for Edgar Renteria. Detroit to Atlanta. He was involved in the Nate McLeod trade between Atlanta and Pittsburgh. Traded by the Pirates to the Marlins. Marlins to the Royals. Bounced around a lot. Charged by Russell. Gets rid of it quickly. Bounces the throw, and Russell can't handle it. So Hernandez is aboard. Infield single.
Yeah, Hernandez more of a speed than a power guy, so Russell has to hurry things. Anthony normally would pick that one. This one just squirts off the end of his glove.
Leadoff man aboard, Nunez.
Yeah, he's 1 out of 4 today, but his outs have been hard. He's seeing the ball well.
Contreras pops up quickly. Hernandez did not get a great read, and he's probably fortunate that he didn't, because he might have been thrown out. What's the adage? Sometimes the best moves you make are the ones you don't make.
Yeah. So a lot of folks thinking, well, it's a 12th inning of a tie game, leadoff man on, why aren't you bunting here? Well, you could, but given the way Nunez is swinging the bat today, where they are in the batting order, that's the Adrianza and then a pinch hitter.
Foul tip, 1-1.
Bochy at least for one swing going to let Nunez try to do some damage. Now he might change things up a little bit. The bench available for Bruce now is Brandon Crawford and Trevor Brown.
He's got Bumgarner for one pinch hit appearance if he needs him, I'm sure. Crawford looks like he's ready to hit in the Giants dugout.
Yeah, all the lefties have been used in the Cubs bullpen.
Giants had 2 hits in the first 10 innings. They have 2 in the last 2 innings. So singles, runner goes. Here's the throw. Out! Great throw, great tag. Hernandez thinks he's safe. He's not leaving.
I think he's out. And again, Baez, a magician out there with the catch and tag. Yep. A little left cheekage before the hand got to the bag.
Base is empty. 1 out, 2-1 on Nunez. That could loom very large. 3-1. He walked him. Left cheekage. Nicely played.
Well,
whatever it takes.
Does Nunez run?
I think after what we just saw, it might make you not want to do that.
Yeah, it gives you a little pause, doesn't it?
With the Giants.
Now, one reason that you're hesitant to run here is because Grimm bounces his breaking ball so much.
There he goes, and this time he'll get in. So Contreras couldn't get a good handle on it, and Nunez, I think, slid a little late, head first, and gets up slowly at second. That is his second steal today. He's got 34 on the year.
Yeah, he was flying. It wasn't a breaking ball; it was a fastball in the dirt. So he was going to get there one way or the other anyway.
Take away style points, but I guess kind of function over fashion there.
Better give him a second look.
Contreras, his caught stealing percentage was just over 30%. League average about what, 28?
Yeah, 27, 28.
He's got 3 pickoffs as well. He is definitely a force back there behind the plate in terms of the running game. Hitters count here for Adrianza, 2-0. Brandon Crawford is on deck.
Yeah, he's definitely got everybody's attention out there. Russell trying to sneak in behind him, trying to keep him tight. Grimm holding the ball for an extended period.
Three and 0. I was just going to say both bullpens quiet, and as I started, I noticed Joe Nathan heading back to the mound in right. Cubs bullpen is quiet. 3-1. Foul. It's 3-2.
Gentleman there behind home plate's either praying or sleeping. I'm not sure which.
Full count. Nunez at second. You see Russell right in his back pocket. Expanded rosters, extra innings. When Crawford bats, he will be the 20th player slotted into a 9 spot today. 10 for each team. 1 spot in the batting order. Nunez Nunez takes off, and that ball bounced foul. So they are committed to the running game.
Yeah, boy, he's got a lot of bounce in his step. He can really scoot.
Think about throwing the ball in overtime, but stick to that running game.
If it's ball 4, if he's safe, he gets to third base with 1 out, and that really puts a lot of pressure on the Cubs defensively. Even if they get the out, because of the potential pass ball wild pitch with Grimm on the mound, there's value there. Bruce Bochy, I'm sure Nunez has a green light. In a situation like this, sometimes the manager say, you know what, you're already in scoring position, let's stay put. But obviously Bochy trusting him if he feels like he can get the jump.
Not running. Called strike 3 on a curveball.
Boy, what a dandy. He's got Nunez out there jumping around, trying to distract him. Fell behind the hitter, comes all the way back and finishes him with a curveball. Great work by Grimm.
Spazio back to the mound before Brandon Crawford hits. A reminder, right when we're done, we'll send you ABC 7's Eyewitness News. 2-2 tie, top of the 12th inning here at Wrigley Field.
Well, so they'll obviously go over Brandon Crawford's scouting report, how they want to pitch him, and then strategically, if they fall behind, how aggressive do you want to be? Like your chances better with Span, who is next.
For strike 1.
Pitcher spot due to lead off for the Cubs in the bottom of the inning. Ross and Montero, the available pinch hitters.
Oh, 2. Here's a pitch. Crawford went. Call made at third. Dan Bolino rings him up. Inning over. Bottom 12, 2-2. Nathan makes his first appearance as a Giant since 2003, after which he was dealt away to the Minnesota Twins. Crawford stays in and plays short. And what went down as one of the worst trades in recent Giants history. He would go on to become an all-star closer with the Minnesota Twins. 3 appearances with the Cubs earlier this season. His return from Tommy John surgery. After he was cut loose, he hooked on with the Giants at 41 years old.
Made a few appearances with their Double-A club and recently promoted to the big club.
Del Montero leading it off.
Nathan, 6th-round pick of the Giants way back in 1995. He has made 6 All-Star teams, 4 in Minnesota, 2 more with the Rangers.
Traded with Francisco Liriano and Booth Bonser. 3 pitchers for A.J. Pierzynski, who's had a good career, but he did not do well in San Francisco. A short-lived 1-season tenure there before he ended up with the White Sox.
And so they gave away 2 guys who ended up having very good big league careers, and 1 guy with a really cool name. It's just too much to give up in one deal.
AJ actually got released by the Giants before signing with the White Sox prior to 2005. To Montero. High fly ball. Deep left center. Back to the warning track and caught by Hernandez. Montero gave it a ride.
Yeah, he did. We play on. Trevor Cahill will be next.
The Giants have used a ton of pitchers today. They do have basically a starter in their bullpen. That's Matt Cain. Just came off the DL, so he's kind of the guy Bruce Bochy can have in his back pocket. Take on a few innings if needed. And before he even gets to Kane, he's got Strickland and Smith and Reynolds and Block. One and one on Fowler. He pops into short left. Hernandez in, and he'll call off Crawford. 2 outs. Like Joe just mouthed to himself, finish it, as he gets ready to face Chris Bryant.
That can mean 2 things. Finish the inning, finish the pitch. Make sure you don't hang the breaking ball.
Here comes a breaking ball to start it. Outside. Chris Bryant was born in 1992. He was 3 when Joe Nathan was drafted. Chris was not yet draft eligible.
Yeah, but you could see the potential. Oof. Slider stayed up a little bit, didn't quite have the bite that the first one did. Yeah, Posey, I think the last 2 pitches were a little bit in the danger zone, and Posey out there to talk with Nathan. Let's get on the same page here, not only with what we're going to throw, but how we're going to execute this pitch. Don't get careless. Chris 1 out of 4 today, so hit by a pitch. Game-winning home run in the 12th would certainly add to the legend, the growing legend of Chris Bryant. Pick up a few more swing voters.
Swing and a miss. Ball popped out of Posey's mitt, but Bryant headed right back to the dugout. And Nathan in his return to the Giants goes 1, 2, 3 here in the 12th. I guess we're calling it the Labor Day Telethon, although that name's already been taken. 13th inning.
Co-opted. Take it. We'll steal it.
Trevor Cahill. Following Lackey, Zastrisny, Smith, Wood, Edwards, Chapman, and Grimm. Bernard Span whiffs. Strike 1.
Time does this game start?
1:20.
It's pretty impressive. 4 hours and 20 minutes later, you're still able to roll Zastrisny off your tongue.
1-1. Top of the Giants order. Span tried to bunt. He couldn't find it. 1-2. Keeping a watch on Eduardo Rodriguez of the Red Sox. No hitting the Oakland A's through 7 innings. He's had 100 pitches through 7. He was still scoreless and partially hitless. Actually, the update I got was late. It was an 8th inning hit, so it's over.
Infield hit, Marcus Semien.
Yep. So 0-0 in the 9th.
Marlins lead the Indians 1-0. They're in the 7th in Cleveland. Tom Kohler working on the shutout. Danny Salazar in 5 2/3 allowed just 1 run, struck out 11. Cleveland pitching staff, it wouldn't be any fun in a postseason series.
Outside, full count, 3-2.
Giants, no doubt, paying attention to what the Dodgers are doing. They lead the Padres 5-4, top of the 7th.
A bouncer deep at first. Hill to the bag, goes 3-1. Twelfth inning in Minnesota, 11-11 White Sox Twins. So they have combined for 24 runs and 34 hits. Now it's 13-11 White Sox, so they have the lead. So 24 runs, 34 hits. We have 4 runs, 12 hits combined, and we're in the 13th. Sharply hit grounder. Baez to Rizzo, 2 outs.
Cahill doing his thing, putting the ball on the ground.
Posey, the batter.
Can't imagine there's too many folks left in the ballpark in Minnesota.
Bottom of the zone strike.
You got to be kidding me, body language for Posey.
Cardinals today in their win in Cincinnati extended their club record home run streak. 23 consecutive games with at least 1 home run. Grichuk and Wong went deep. Baez again plays this one on a bounce. Inning over. Bullpen continues to thrive in this series. 2-2 in the 13th.
Yeah.
The Cubs go at least 13 innings this year. They're 4-0.
Got him right where we want him.
Matt Reynolds, left-hander, went to St. Charles East High School in nearby St. Charles, Illinois. And then on to Austin P University. 1-0 on Anthony Rizzo.
Well, his finesse lefty, big league time with the Rockies and the Diamondbacks before coming to the Giants.
He is the 9th reliever used by Bruce Bochy today. The 1-1, Rizzo fouls. 1-2.
Well, still 3 standing out there.
Actually, add Matt Cain to that list too, as we said. He's their safety net. So can the Cubs get John Lackey up if they run on a bullpen? He's kind of the emergency starter in extras, although he started this game.
Re-entry rule.
I don't know if the umpires will remember that far back that he actually pitched. 2-2. Tomahawked out into left center, and he'll get down for a hit. Rizzo aboard, winning run on base. His 3rd hit this afternoon. Good start. Pitch to Ben Zobrist is too high. Ball 1. Cued on the ground. Belt will field. And he just beat Zobrist to the bag. Rizzo to second. And Anthony's got his hands on his knees. I hope he's all right. I don't know if he tweaked something over there. I'm sure he anchored himself 2 seconds when he got there, though, after what happened yesterday. Let's see.
I didn't see. I couldn't tell on Anthony. Looks like he's okay. I'm not going to give Russell a chance here.
They'll go after Hayward instead with 2 men on.
Jason has driven in both the Cubs' runs today.
Well, maybe this could become known as the Hayward game. Second game tying hit came in the 9th inning. Strickland heating up in the Giants bullpen. The on-deck hitter is Wilson Contreras. For now, lefty-lefty matchup. Reynolds has a sign from Posey. Leg kick and the pitch and a strike call.
This is one of those games that managers tend to change their minds if they told the bullpen guy or two that he was down today. Hey, I'm not going to use you. You get this stage of the ball game, it may change your thinking, especially if you're in the Giants situation.
One on its way and a foul. 1-2. Ladled out toward left center. It's going to drop. Rizzo around third. He will score. Cubs win. Cubs win. The Jason Hayward game ends in 13.
A case of doing more with less. Finding some holes on 3 different occasions. Jason Hayward, the hero today. Oh, that is sweet.
Perfectly placed. No chance for the Giants to make a play on Rizzo, and the Cubs win it. What a ball game.
Yeah, well, we talked so many times about just, stay away from punching out, put the ball in play, give yourself a chance to make something happen. And off the left-hander, Jason Hayward delivers.
By the way, he made the error in the first inning.
Yeah,
to the unearned run. I'd say he made up for it.
Yeah, 3 times he made up for it.
So the Cubs take 3 out of 4 rather from the Giants, who badly needed this one. And the Cubs will head to Milwaukee 88-48.
How about the job by the Cubs bullpen, not only today, but this entire series? Think about the options Joe Maddon's going to have going forward when he gets Strop and Rondon back.
Jesse Rogers has the hero today.
Jason Hayward, your 3rd hit, 3rd run driven in. How does that one feel?
You know what? It's awesome because I feel like if we lost this game by 1, that would have been on me. I know everybody would have told me no, but it's awesome to see Lack back out there and do his thing for us. We played some good baseball today. Good series, fun series, playoff type baseball. So it's awesome to come out on the winning side.
What are you thinking in your final at bat there? They walked Russell intentionally, lefty on lefty matchup. What are you trying to do there?
Keep it simple, man. We need 1 run, that's it. Try to put up a good at bat, man. He made some good pitches. Hadn't seen him, and he's still 8 lefty out of the pen, it feels like. But just go up there and try and keep it simple, find a hole.
I know you've been grinding all season long. This one has to feel really good for yourself.
Oh, yeah, we all been grinding. I've been grinding, but it doesn't matter, man. You know what? We're trying to all do it. One play at a time, 1 game at a time, and I just contributed today, and I'm happy to.
Congrats.
Thank you.
The hero, Jason Hayward, with all 3 runs driven in. Back to you, Len and JD.
Jesse, thank you. Magic number down to 11. Cubs go on this road trip, JD, and they finish up in St. Louis. So this is the combination of Cubs wins and Cardinals losses. We're creeping up on that number.
A couple of weeks ago, I thought for sure it would happen on the ensuing homestand after this upcoming trip. But with the way the Cubs are playing, could very well happen on this trip and maybe even in St. Louis. That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Sure would. 4 hours and 23 minutes. We are back with you on ABC 7. Tuesday, September 13th. Cubs and Cardinals at 7 o'clock Central Time. For JD, for Dion, Jesse, our entire crew here at Wrigley Field. Len Casper with your final score. Cubs 3, Giants 2 in 13. Coming up next, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.